Good evening, esteemed professionals. It's wonderful to see all of you. We are continuing our Final Fantasy XIV New Game Plus playthrough tonight, which I'm super excited for. Wonderful to see you, Sage. Wonderful to see you, Lena. I hope that you have both had a fantastic weekend so far. Yes, let's go. We are getting into, we're starting to dip our toes into the meat of 14's gameplay, which is very exciting. We'll have a slew of dungeons to get through tonight. Hopefully we'll get through part 2 of A Realm Reborn's New Game Plus. We'll see how long it takes us. I might keep going depending on what my energy looks like, but we'll play it by ear. Without further ado, let's get swapped over to the 14 screen. Let's make sure audio is not being terrible. Last time we finished off part 1, we went to all 3 city-states and delivered the news about an upcoming memorial to honor the victims of the calamity 5 years ago. And we kind of ended things off in Limsa Lominsa. We're just about to speak to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, Baderon, to see if he's got any more work for us as a fledgling adventurer. We're going to be waiting in queue for a little bit. As I mentioned in the tweet and in the Discord as well, we will be voting prior to each dungeon to see what role I'm going to have to play in each. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, how is audio? How are we doing on that front? Let me know if anything needs to be adjusted, because I will probably make changes as needed, just in case, but seems good so far. Okay, perfect. Then, without further ado, let's get New Game Plus started, shall we? A Realm Reborn Part 2. Seems a little bit low, but I know combat was weird like that. I may just have the overall audio a bit low. We'll see once I get into combat and go from there. In the midst of touring the 3 city-states and witnessing the myriad problems besetting the realm, the adventurer has a chance encounter with a member of the enigmatic Scions of the Seventh Dawn. An invitation to their base of operations, the Waking Sands, promises to shed light upon the mystery of the Echo and more. We are about to commence a new chapter. Let's do it. Also, we've got an ad in like a minute, chat, but y'all were aware of that. It's probably pirates. Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot. Yeah, literally immediately into dungeons. Yup. Sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Valeport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving? Or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Alrighty, yeah, we right in it with dungeons. Okay. Speak with Vimelpa. She's gonna be in the lower decks, over towards... Where is that girly? Down by the Fisherman's Guild. Okay. I need to make sure that we've got our little friend out. You'll be vital. It's Bunkle time. This is our good friend. Love that Bunkle. Okay, down to the Fisherman's Guild. It's a little early, but we want to run the poll sooner rather than later. I think we'll wait until we're a little closer to the dungeon itself. At least until we're, like, in Aleport. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Now we are not going to do that. We definitely will go to Aleport, but I have run the Hall of the Novice on all 3 rolls. I have my Mentor Crown. I am, don't think I need to do that, actually. I think I should be okay. We'll see if they send us straight to Sastasha after we talk to the person in here. Mentor Crown. Look, I have the crown and I have the roulette unlocked, Lena. Would be cool if you ever finished leveling tank and got that back. Well, you should probably do that. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. We good. I promise we good. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Okay, cool. Yes, let's run that poll. We're selecting what role I'm going to be taking into Sastasha, whether that is healer, tank, or DPS. Also, wow, looks like someone that we're probably going to drag into Sastasha with us. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me make a quick change because we will need one thing to do. Okay, if we are going to be going in with randos at some point, we're just going to switch it to initials. One moment, it's acting up. Oh, fun. Do you want me to try it? Let's see if I can't do it. Bam, did it. your vote as I do DPS? Might as well start out with that. We have the poll up for those who are voting. You had it? Well, I beat you. It's quicker on the draw. Okay. We're going to talk to the quest NPC while that poll runs. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship scene slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sestasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caverns and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Oh boy. Oh hey, we unlocked duty support. I forgot that's a thing for the entirety of Realm Reborn now. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Someone is fighting things in my party. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. Oh god, there's 8 pages of this? Wow. This is very new. We did not have this when I was playing through story to start with. Tell you that much. I understand what I must do. Okay. Do we have one more person who's coming along? Let me check real quick. You can tank? Okay, perfect. Awesome. Alrighty. I do have duty cutscenes on. I remembered to turn that on prior to stream because I thought I was gonna forget. In any case, let's get into Sestasha if we are all ready. Let's go, baby. I'm real excited. Let's do it. Okay, it's cutscenes time. Our very first dungeon. I will have a total of like 3 spells to cast. Alrighty, let's go. I believe in us. It's been so long since I've done this dungeon. Okay, I will check the note if you want to pull multiple things. Even though I have no AoE yet. Okay. Green is the color of the puzzle thing that we'll have to solve later on. Cardia does all the healing that's level. It's... yeah. It'd be like that. Sorry, I'm reading some stuff out from party chat as we go along. Sure wish I had any AoE skills at this level. That would be very cool. I think maybe I get some. Oh, wow, okay. Outburst is not until level 26. That's fun. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate reading, Lilith. 1 second. We going. I will be a good DPS and not pull ahead of my tank. Probably. Wait for it to open up. There we go. Okay. Green was our crow formation, so I'm gonna go activate that. We've got our first boss coming up, with all of one mechanic to worry about. I'm a ranged DPS, I don't even have to care about it. So sorry, Chopper. Oh damn, we getting that good loot today. I'm just gonna greed roll on everything. May be able to beat this without a single heal. I mean, honestly, that's how busted Cardia is. Sastasha is also just kind of like that. I remember healing on Astrologian for this dungeon. You could literally just get by with Essential Dignity, and like, you could wait out the whole 40-second cooldown before needing to heal again. It was a little ridiculous. Incredible. Riveting combat for that boss fight. Don't think it could be so invested into customizing the look of your Tumblr, more just adding so many songs to the music player. Tumblr's got a shockingly good amount of customization, honestly. One of the last few social media sites that actually has that. times, I promise. In a couple dungeons, we'll have to deal with at least one mechanic. Maybe even two. Okay, we're going through it. I'm not even finishing the cast times on my Ruby, just because I feel like that. I mean, I would maybe say no to a full run, just because I would rather be... I want to get through the story and not waste time. That is my opinion. I will defer to the group. Because we do still have, like, a lot of story to get through. Archer was new, figured just in case. They will be seeing so much Sastasha, is the thing. They will never not be seeing Sastasha. I do appreciate you offering it to them, but it takes like 30 seconds to just come back in on sync to do it. How's that cardio healing going? Alrighty, first boss time, baby. Well, first and boss of a dungeon. Still have not cast a heal spell once. Incredible. Alrighty. Let's do it. We're gonna have to do a single mechanic, or are we just gonna be able to burn it down? Let's see. Our Archer's got the right idea. Alrighty. Beautiful. That's the first dungeon down, y'all. Well done, everybody. Knew we could do it. That's so weird. They do gear coffers now for Sastasha? That is incredibly strange. Well, I mean, we'll take it. Just for paladin weapons? Oh, for every dungeon now. Right. They've separated the two. I remember. Okay. You have not tanked in a long time? You did fine, friend. Okay. Back to Limsa. We're immediately completing this quest back at the Drowning Wench. And as always, there are so many people here. That was our first dungeon. That's the Stasha. It has half of mechanic if you have interminably slow DPS on the last boss. And we did not. So we don't have to care about it. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mined. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Will the next poll not include DPS, or am I just doing all three for everyone? It'll just be all three for everyone. If I end up doing a huge stint of DPS, then so be it. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Huh. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Don't call me that. Back then, are ya? With all your limbs and a tail to tell, I'll wager. Tip's helmet. No! Hate that. Something, this isn't Soul Hackers 2. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left him in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road. All's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Oh boy. Time to meet everyone's favorite adventuring party. That only has good things happen to them. Call of the Forest. Baderon has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venturer as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Alrighty. It is off to Gridania very soon. Totally normal and lucky adventuring party. Yep. Just the most, honestly. Alrighty. Time to teleport over to New Gridania and head over to the inn at the Carline Canopy. It is nice how quickly they shuffle us through those opening dungeons, honestly. Hi, Mune. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh? Not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mune, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Fire in the gloom. Mune is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you too, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. That's me, baby. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gilmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Fuck the Duskwights, everyone in Gridania ever. God, true though. Also, ad starting in about a minute, chat. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I've been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. You're feral for the day that we get more Gelmora lore? I wish. I hope so. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You sure can. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Alrighty. Lena, if we could get the roll poll up and running. We can set it for like 2 minutes this time, because it'll take us a bit to get over there and started. Don't see it happening as we've effectively been to Gelmora with Palace of the Dead, but be fully down for it for like a full subterranean AORZ expansion with like new Gelmora. That would be incredibly cool. Don't know that they'll do it, but I would love to see it. Or as a variant dungeon sort of thing. I think that would work very well as a variant dungeon, honestly. It worked well for Silde. It's going to be very interesting to see how it does for like more Hingashi lore. Oh god, chat, are you going to make me heal? Your dragon fruit gelato, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from their devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it completed its descent. Chat, please. I mean, this is... You know what, chat? Fine. I'll remember to play Sage, just for you. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it is now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tamdara Deepcroft is now available. Alrighty, let's see what role I gotta play. It is, shockingly, it's healer. Yep, healer won the poll. Okay. Let me get changed over to Sage. Let me remember how to play Sage. God, what am I even going to have at this level? Okay, I'll have Cardia, so that's good. Well, is everyone swapped over to roles they're comfortable in? Don't worry, I'll have like 4 literal spells. Yeah, it's true. Alrighty. Tamtara Deepcroft time, let's do it. Now we are dependent on waiting for other people, unfortunately. Hopefully it won't take too long, but... we'll see. Honestly, if something takes more than like 5-10 minutes, I might... oh, speak of the devil. Such a cute Sage Glam. Aw, thank you so much. Tried to make sure I have some good fashion for each of the 3 roles. Alrighty. Time to deactivate some orbs. Oh yeah, I literally have 2 spells. Awesome. Oh god, you're gonna make me work? Don't make me work. Look, if we die, it's on you. I mean, really, it's on me because I'm our healer, but... the best healing is killing things before they can kill us, right? Okay, wow, yeah, Cardia healing really does kind of outpace everything. Girly, why are you going into that room? We don't need that. Len, I swear to God, if you're just doing this to test my healing capacity, it's a little funny, but also... I say that as if I've cast a single healing spell this whole dungeon yet. Other than Cardia. Look, it'd be like that. Oh yes, another one mechanic boss. Okay, orb interacted with. die, it's on you. Lana. Girly, mitigate. Thank you. Okay, now I don't have to care about healing again. Wonderful. We are definitely going to hit that, like, awkward point in the middle of Realm Reborn dungeons where healing is actually kind of a challenge, just because I won't have a lot of tools to deal with the damage output of places like, really only Brave Blocks and Stone Vigil are just like that weird spot of things hit a little too hard when they show at that level. Oh, please stay silly. Vigil on stage is a nightmare. Oh, I'm glad I'm getting myself into that, potentially. Believe in the power of cardio healing. Oh, wonderful. Alrighty. That's basically 2 dungeons down in that first hour. That's not terrible, y'all. Some solid progress. I'm a shield healer and I don't even have my shields yet. That's how early on we are. Alrighty, cutscene time. It's been so long since I've actually watched the cutscenes for this. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? Hey, we got mind flayers. Okay, we're good. Also, I appreciate all y'all mentioning the cutscene to our poor party member that has to deal with us. We do have a single mechanic to deal with this fight, which is we have to kill the imps, otherwise we can't damage the boss. Alrighty. Easy. Wow, this healing stuff is super simple. Don't know why I was ever nervous about it. Surely it only gets easier from here on out. Oh boy, free items. Why are you glaring at me? I've done nothing to deserve a glare, thank you. It sucks so much not having AoE. God, true. Everything at low level is just a challenge. Her in there like, you better be mitting with your 2 mitts. You have arm's length. You have reprisal, you have arm's length, you have rampart. That is 3. Thank you. And don't you tell me that arm's length isn't a mitigation. Yeah, it's a slow. It's super useful for giant packs. See, we're learning things about tanking tonight. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. This has been tanking lessons with Purr. If you don't have arm's length in your regular mitigation rotation for dungeon pulls, add it into your regular rotation for dungeon pulls. Because a giant pack all inflicted with slow is a lot fewer attacks that your healer has to deal with. It's very, very nice in the long run. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bowlord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. You sling spells, you are a valid sage. Look, you use reprisal for big packs, that's better than like 80% of tanks? Unfortunately, true. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Oh no. Oh no, it's them. Oh, it's the girlie herself. Aver's gone and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, you'd still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Them. Yup. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. God damn, Leovin. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you want with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? This is Yoshi P's warning to all of us. Yeah, the warning is be nice to your healers. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Don't be a shitty DPS and don't overpull. Yep. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Saddest story in 14. It's up there. Isn't Edda like 16? Or 17, if I'm remembering the canon ages correctly? Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. I'm almost certain, yep, she's 16, good God. That girl has been through too much. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Her whole story sucks, it really does, God. I don't know that we'll be doing it on stream, especially because I don't think we can actually, like, do a New Game Plus for the Unlock quest, but for those in chat who are not familiar with where that story ends up, eventually we will, or you can unlock a dungeon later on in 14 that is kind of the aftermath of what happens to that adventuring party, and none of it is good. None of them have a happy ending at the end of it, and especially her, and it just really sucks. Miyun has information on a new task, Call of the Desert. She was basically a Kurthan street rat. Oh, that poor girl. So you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Oh, I'm familiar with her. We tight. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Dragonfruit, and good luck. Alrighty, to the Quicksand. Anyway, justice for Edda. Don't know if you ever saw them, but you do meet Edda earlier than that. Do I if I start out in Ul'dah? Or is it only for Gridania? Her whole party can be found as NPCs outside of Sestasha. Oh, right, that's true. I'm gonna turn in a bunch of the stuff for seals, just because... What else am I gonna do with it? I can't talk to the Flame Personnel Officer to turn in my Zeal stuff. Okay, that's fine. We've got inventory slots to spare. We'll live. Glam to it for authenticity? No. No, I have my carefully crafted fashion. We're not wearing the leveling clown suits. Also enjoy the brief snippet of the Easter seasonal music. It'll be gone after like 2 days. Skittle gear or nothing. No. Hey, girly. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Dragonfruit. And there I was, spouting the same tired line. Miyun sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. Mommy gave you praises? No. She is mother, thank you. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind. Oh hey, we did pretzel quests for you, Papa Sean. Excellent timing. It just so happens the adventurer will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why if it isn't my good friend Dragonfruit? It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Dragonfruit of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncaires, fearsome creatures who were sealed deep within the depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncaires to work the mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncaires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building material. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. Too greedily and too deep, truly. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great. And so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalin. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina & Sons is presently at the Quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Aight. Alrighty. If we could get a roll pull to see what I'm going to be running that dungeon as. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncaires have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials and needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them would be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Hello, Yggdrasil. Hope you're having a wonderful night so far. Okay. Onwards to Western Thanalin. I think we're just gonna port over to Horizon. Let's see what role we're running. It's probably gonna be tank, is my guess. Even though someone wants me to heal again. And you know what? You're valid. Oh yes, we get that good Thanalan zone music. Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. Let's see all those glams. Well, once we get to tank, that'll be all three of the glams. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecaton cares? I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and then enter at will. Alrighty, what are we running? Is it tank? It's tank. Alrighty, let's swap over to Paladin, shall we? Turn my tank stance on. Everyone ready? Oh, thank you so much for the head pats, Redeem Lilith. Much appreciated. And they are actually working tonight, I promise. Okay, hopefully we get in with a decent healer. Also, ads starting in about a minute, chat, just so y'all are aware. We'll see how long it takes us, since we do only have 2 DPS in our other slots as opposed to a tank and healer. We'll give it like another minute or two, and if we need to swap someone, then we will. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate Redeem. 1 second. I mean, it's Copperbell, so I don't anticipate it being too long of a wait, but we'll see. If we hit the 5-minute mark, then we'll definitely swap over, but mostly it's just like we're doing this kind of late for server times, which I'm well aware of. I'll have to think about maybe moving the time slot in future weeks, but we'll see. For the time being, this is where we're going to hold it. Now the zone music has died, because Realm Reborn zones like to kill our music sometimes. See what these NPCs have to say. How decent is duty support? I have not tried it yet, actually. I assume it's like trusts, so... We found Dolorous Bear and his entire party dead. The Giants were thorough in their work. Can we mix match with PCs? I don't think so. I think it's like trusts in that you can only either do duty support or a group of actual people. Judging by their tracks, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of the creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicion. We are all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense. Thus do we become more given to recklessness. While it is important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to the exclusion of all else. Do so, and one will surely pay the price, as Dolorous Bear and his comrades did this day. Oh shit, that was the party we saw when we came back from Sistasha. Well, I'm still streaming. You fell asleep in here? No, we're streaming something else. We took a break, Malefic, I promise. I've been an adventurer for long years and borne witness to many a pivotal moment in history. Though the times have changed, the essence of our trade has not. Adventuring has ever been a quest for self-betterment through challenges freely faced, and ever shall it remain so. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, he will naturally acquire a love of justice and an understanding of the spirit of self-sacrifice. Such experience cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet it most assuredly shapes who we are, grounded as it is in the decisions we have made on our journey, and their consequences, good or ill. I sense a light within you, young one, and it tells me that you are destined for greatness. Okay, yeah, we're gonna swap now that we actually have someone as a healer. So, okay, are we all ready? Oh, thank you for the posture check and the stretch redeem. And the hydrate redeem, 1 second. And the head pads redeem. Super do not mind just filling. I appreciate it. Take care of myself. I have been, I promise. I got some food and stuff in between streams. Also, Moomin is here. Hi, Moomin. He's gonna help us tank, probably. It's so wild coming from Aether when our dungeon queue would take any time ever. Even this late at night, though? Good job. Thank you, thank you. Try my best. Aether takes a good bit now, unless you're tanking. Oh, gotcha. Even healing has a weight, damn. Good luck in there, adventurer. We stone torches will continue our vigil here, lest the foe slip by you. Damn, this queue time though. I mean, I guess we'll give it 5, and if it still is not popping, then we can look into duty support, but I believe someone is going to fill this, probably. Please. Thanks for the expedience, much appreciated. There we go. That's a Q pop. Alrighty. Oh boy, time for me to tank. Hope y'all are ready for wall-to-wall pulls. Especially because it doesn't matter in Copper Belt because everything leashes anyway. Let's ball? Yeah, we ball. Okay. Let's go. We got shit to kill. This was my main for a very long time. The sounds they make are pleasing? Hell yes. I love my glowy weapons. I worked a long time on these weapons. I'm glad I have them. Okay. We're gonna be running. We're just gonna run and keep running, so I hope y'all are ready for that. When I say we ball, I mean we ball. Because that's the thing about Copper Belt is, a lot of the mob packs will just stop following you after a certain point. So you literally just pull everything to the very end of it. And then you're good. There's no reason not to. might actually have to heal a little bit, though. Know that I have full faith in you. The weapons are pink. They are purplish pink. Very fond of them. Proud of us, team. Let's do some demolitions. Alrighty. A fight with actual mechanics, kind of, since they reworked this. Yep. Got a 3-part AoE. Alrighty, first boss downed. Well done, team. Oh, let me check on something, one sec. Okay, we good. Complains about your pulls 30 mobs. Look, I have faith in you. Gods, you hate running over that open grate. See, the difference here is you're actually, like, confident with Scholar. And, I am not a healer main, by any sense of the word. Tanking is where my lifeblood is. I was right too. We got through that room so fast. Blow it up. Beautiful. Okay. Time to see how they massacred our boy. Yep. Rest in peace to the weird slime boss mechanics. No longer will he do his weird stuff. He still divides, though. Oh, right. The divide is just like an AoE thing. Falling asleep again? Well, good night, Malefic. I hope you sleep well. No more divide. will perish. We're gonna kill him before the AoE goes off, I believe. Come on, pro strats, pro strats. Yeah! Never didn't have it. Oh, does it not let us... Doesn't let us drop down over there anymore. Oh wait, no, it totally does. I was just in the wrong place. I'm smart. Okay, we're gonna do a slightly bigger pull, just because. I think we're good here. Probably don't need to... Yeah, we're good. Trying to remember if we actually have to care about mechanics in this fight or not. Probably not still, but, you know. The Cold Throne. Slaves no more. Free. Free. We don't. Unless they changed. I think they did change a little bit. Like everything else in this dungeon. There are actually things we sort of have to pay attention to. Much smaller arena, yep. Wee ball! I think he might actually have a tank buster. Oh no, he's got a donut AoE. And a multi-part AoE. Also, feel free to hit that limit break whenever you want. Whoever's using it. Yep. Beautiful. We did it! That is the first 3 dungeons. Alrighty. Report to Painted Mesa, who I believe is back in Ul'dah? Yep. Sure is. Heck yeah. That was good progress. That was all 3 dungeons done in an hour and a half. Not even. Thought it was definitely going to take us longer, but we did it. Oh, okay. I will not be going to the Gold Saucer, but thank you. Okay, I'm going to have to disband party because we've got a instance battle coming up. Thank you all so much for your help with the dungeons. Let me swap back to Summoner, since that is our story class. Duty calls. I completely forgot what this instance battle even is. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Think you're gonna get back into chocobo racing and doing triple triad completion? Wonderful. No! Oh, right. I vaguely remember this one. I'm in One Piece? No, I'm in Final Fantasy XIV. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. His face just screams jackass. It really does. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. What? An asshole. Going to kill this man. Gonna kill him. Very dead, actually. Yes, it's time to kill. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. This sure is Ul'dah. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Oh, I hate that. Alright, it's murder time. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I don't think you're gonna be teaching me nothing, friend. Me and my bonkle are gonna murder you. Oh, right. We get this theme. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. I don't think you will, actually. I think you are going to die. Filthy bodyguard. Wouldn't be threatening a person wearing ancient elegant armor. FF2 battle music for some reason. Yup. No raucous bodyguard. Oh wow, we one-shot that guy. That is very unfortunate. Well, that's the duty. We did it. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh no. I fought too much and now I got a migraine. I'm having an echo. It says you're gonna be alone on a Friday night. Magical migraine time. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? New healer class needs to be founded, neurologists. It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like these aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Bro, get fucked. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. You've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Bro. Bro. Again, get fucked. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Speaking of new jobs, Geomancer is our 4th magical DPS 1. Oh, I wish. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. It's okay, she bought that dodo fair and square, our Margarine told us so. Madam, are you alright? Could be perfect, they could use the bell maces like an 11. That'd be very cool, actually. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Somebody. Get out of here. I will overlook this, but just once. God's bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Oh, they could just go like the full Shrine Maiden on Myoji route that it own. That'd be interesting. Could maybe be like another pet class, but we'd have to see. All's well that ends well. Oh, hello, Thancred. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. Square giving us real pet classes, gods I wish. Yeah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Maybe that's where our dot debuff class is. We'll get our dots back eventually. I can dream. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, Speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Oh boy, it's time to pray return to the Waking Sands, everybody. Well, pray go to the Waking Sands for the first time. Then we'll get to pray return there a couple times. Scenes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Girl, same. Aha, dragon fruit. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Momodi, I love you so much. She's so good. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Also, ad starting in about a minute. Chat. Oh, girly! Edda! Hi! You should go to therapy. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Aver once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Girly, I think you should maybe find somewhere quiet to settle down, and don't ever adventure again. Maybe take up, like, cooking? Or, needle felt? Maybe? Dragon fruit gelato. I shan't forget. Thank you, dragon fruit gelato. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Oh, honey. Well, adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Dragonfruit. Hey, what'd you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Dragonfruit. The scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Hell yes, let's go! Scion time, baby! The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Dragonfruit. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in the western Phandelin. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Dragonfruit, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Alrighty, Waking Sands time. I think I clicked the wrong teleport. Horizon's where we want to go. It also might be time for a voice acting jump scare soon, so that's gonna be fun. I don't want that mount, actually. Something a little smaller, please. I do like my bird, but it takes up the entire screen. And of course it's foggy as we're going through Phandelin, because why wouldn't it be? Good weather? While I'm questing? Too much to ask for. It's her! Hi, Tataru! Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Best girl, truly. Yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Awa! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Dragonfruit Gelato, Dragonfruit Gelato. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Okay. Speak with a Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Into the Waking Sands we go, baby. Oh, this music. I take it you are Dragonfruit Gelato. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Let's go, baby! Did you just get hit with the biggest nostalgia bomb?
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Yes! Voiced cutscene, I don't have to do anything.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Suddenly you're back playing the Reborn beta on your PS3.
Please, be at ease.
Incredible.
You are among friends here. no doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Please do.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, often.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
We call that dissociation, Minfilia.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent.
Oh shit, it's a
Yours
talent?
is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
I beat you to it.
You will be there in his
Yup.
memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
We got that universal
In
translator,
short,
baby.
The Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Petition to replace
Measures must be
dissociation with the
taken.
Echo in the
Measures which
DSM-6.
transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Honestly, when it comes to the voice,
Make
your
no
mind just comes to
mistake,
Tikal from
the
Sonic
Echo will
Adventure.
be instrumental in dealing with the
mean,
primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope
You're
to
not
save the realm.
right. She comes off so smarmy at
I
first.
know not what it is you
Yeah,
desire for yourself,
She really does.
nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Oh, hold up. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. Put Tikal in another Sonic game, you cowards. Yes. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Hi, Tataru! The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. Is it Wild Rose? It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Hey, remember Final Fantasy II? This game would like you to. This game would like anyone to remember Final Fantasy II. Forgot how many Final Fantasy II references early 14 had. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat that they pose. I would like people to remember Final Fantasy II. Some jobs give you health insurance and a retirement. This one lets you have access to hire a butler. I mean, I would like a butler. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Dragonfruit, whom we pay in script. Yeah, that is kind of true. What will I say? I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yes.
I take it you will help us.
I sure will.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Oh
Tell
boy.
me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
A wonderful cast of characters.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
They sound cool. I hope they
Among
weren't
their
like
number,
weird isolationist
there were
scholars.
a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
You had a save that was so close to the end that you
masked
accidentally
woman
overrode
is
it?
Ida,
Oh no.
and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hi, friends!
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
This is Thancred.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Oh god, Realm Reborn Y'shtola voice.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hi, Gideon Emery. Big fan.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Holy shit, it is Gideon Emery?
Along
Yep,
with the
sure
Archons,
is.
those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Love her.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, whoa.
In time,
Oh, that's
I
a
hope
jump
you
scare.
will come to think of us as family. But without further
Please give me
ado,
Karina Reeves as soon as possible.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the
Was that
students
her
of
voice? It
Balgassion?
sure was.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Forgot
We
so
have
much of this.
received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
He's
At
also
a
big
glance,
since 7 Remake.
one would assume the
sure
involvement
is.
of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then
Thank you so much
consider
for the head
objects
pass,
that were
Lilith.
taken,
Much appreciated.
there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Surely this will end well.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Don't call me that. Please. He is well versed in affairs, yes. Yup. Very experienced. Ready to begin then, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would be a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Can do. I have my finger on the teleport button. Let's go. What's up, Isambard? Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Emolja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Emolja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Emolja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Emolja still linger. Would you secure their remains from me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Emolja seek in this area. Alrighty. Time to retrieve ripe corpses. Oh, wonderful. Oh, it's time to say hello to our dragon friend. Come on, Bahamut. I think we did okay. I mean, props to me for being able to carry 3 of these at once, but also probably unpleasant. Crispy corpses now. No, we were very careful with our Mega Flare aiming. Promise. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Yum. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? You tell me. What poor people think? Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reason for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Alrighty. Hey man, I got a slip of paper for you. Oh, it's this asshole. Well, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? A few words scrawled in code by Isambard of Drybone. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Speak with the common folk. Please, miss, just leave me be. Well, that was productive. How about you, devious derelict? What do you have to say? I have nothing to say but this. Thal take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. And you, petrified pauper? What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. My mans, I just walked up to you in the street. You're fine, I promise. Okay, we should probably get off our giant robot before we go in the end. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Sure, the poor people simply moved elsewhere, as anyone with limited funds is wont to do. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends the grave of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. What's up, Marquis? I am Marquis, yes? A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. Not gonna lie, you forgot this entire arc existed. Yep. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Can do. By take the path, you mean fly directly to the top of the hill. Embalmed corpse, a dead body ready for interment. Alright, we have to actually, like, bury the corpse? Ow. Also, ad starting in about a minute, chat, after I fail to jump over this fence. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Hi, girlie. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis, and soon. Well, that sounds like Thancred's problem, honestly. He can deal. Alrighty, Isambard. What do you got for us? Thank you, Dragonfruit. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy as of late, haven't you, Dragonfruit? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Pointing a lot of fingers there, Thancred. For the children. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Dragonfruit, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Speak with the uncombed urchin in the Golden Bazaar. Can do. Hello, child. I'm here to speak with you. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right there about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny ring and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Can do. Oh, good. More monsters to delete. How you doing, Orson? Not crisped? She seems fine. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay, well, that's suspicion cleared, I guess. Love my golden mech. Back to Camp Drybone. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Amal's are wrong places. Isambard seemed to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that it would be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alrighty, let's do it. Also, I forgot to summon our kitty cat. We gotta do that. This is very important to have our little friend. We're gonna feed them. Have a food. Speak with Thancred. I can do that. How you doing, bud? Ah, there you are, Dragonfruit. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Dragonfruit. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Coward. Don't know why you're so scared. They seem friendly. Oh, a queer leaflet. I hope it's a zine. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Found in a Horsian zine. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in northeastern Thanalan. The leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Look, I bet the Thanalan art community is wild. That is not the correct place. Here we go. Still not the right place. Hi, we have a queer leaflet for you. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? I mean, seems likely. The plot thickens, Dragonfruit. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. This is gonna go fine, probably. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Dragonfruit. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dressed to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. Oh boy. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Dragonfruit and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I am next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Great. Listen, Dragonfruit, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. No, my fashion! Don't make me wear those. God damn it. Oh, do I have to? Time to get stinky. No! You look like a rejected Tatooine extra. I preach the teachings of Azema the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Thanks. I need work. I gotta go to Tashi Station to get some power converters. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I am unequipping these as soon as we can. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay. 2 more people to talk to. I got this cool dog. You want to talk to me about this cool dog? What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Tribone? Excuse me? Get fucked. Hello, Ermengarde. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Thancred, can I wear my normal clothes? Please? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Dragonfruit. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll remain in disguise. Wow, thanks, bud. Why don't you have to wear the disguise? Oh, okay, you are. Good. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Dragonfruit. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Amongst. No. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The coin was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. Fucker. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Dragonfruit, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Oh, back to the Waking Sands, I guess. Okay, give me my actual clothing again. Thank you. I want to make sure that my portrait is good. Okay, we're good. Hey, we've got clear weather now. For once. Can see all the way to the castrum. Back into the Waking Sands. A journey we will take many times yet. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to our primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Oh, right. Materia tutorial time. I think I know how to use materia, but I could be wrong. Hi, Mutamix. Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix Bubblypots? This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics, except that the hilt does smell quite nice. Fighty tools drink in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend to Minfilia. Yeah? Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty tool is unstrongest eating tool. Make good Teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now Eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constructs from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing. You swear you thought those goggles were a bra? Oh no. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. Final Fantasy XIV, a fighty tool reborn. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. I already did that, buddy. Promise. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Oh man, the goblin dialogue is gonna be a time in this game, y'all. Okay. Back to the Waking Sands. Again. Hello, Orimi! Wonderful to see you, friend. Hope you're having a good night. Minfilia, we brought your dagger back. Can we go fight a primal? Welcome back, Dragonfruit. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. A once ordinary dagger now made special with the wonders of materia. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Dragonfruit, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh no, is this the part where we have to go to the Waking Sands 1,000,001 times? That's the start of it. Lord of the Inferno, let's fucking go! Nymphilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Dragonfruit. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alrighty. We're doing it. It's gonna be time soon. Lena, if you are there, if we could get a poll up to see what role I will be taking into the upcoming trial. Ah, you're Dragonfruit Gelato of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet with the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can only deploy a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Dragonfruit. Let's make sure it does. Yeah, be sure to vote in the poll to choose what I'm gonna take to fight Ifrit. We have an even split between tank and healer right now. Commence battle for Lord of the Inferno. Hi, August. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Oh, also ad starting in about a minute, chat. Wow! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Okay, guess we're going as a healer in for Ifrit. That's gonna be fun. Oh, Angus, you son of a bitch. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. August, you suck. Oh boy. Time to fight the Amalja. Oh god. Oh hey, at least we have all three of our carbuncles now. Well, that's good. You perish. You also perish. Okay, that's all the small fry down. Now we just gotta kill this guy. Oh god. How long will we last? Well, long enough, probably. Get out of here. God, I forgot if this is like an endless fight or not. Is there no end to them? Sure seems that way. Perish. Just got an ad for Renfield and you want to see that so bad. Thank Cage's Dracula. That movie looks very fun, I will say. Okay, we did it. Well, you know, cleared the battle. Didn't exactly escape the ambush, but... Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oh, yikes! That's not good. It looks so damn good. I need to rewatch some of the trailers for it. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Well. Hi, Flame Sergeant. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Oh boy, time for the Bowl of Embers. Okay. We are gonna go in as healer. Gonna go in as a sage. I don't know if anyone is still online to help out with stuff. If y'all are still online to help out, awesome. If not, I can totally go in and just do duty support, but... Okay, you're on. Wonderful. Is our third member on as well? It says he's on... Oh, no, he's back to Siren. Okay. Are you going to go in as tank? Or are you going in as a ninja? Think Sage passed out. Got it. I would request that you go in as tank, just so that we get slightly faster queues. Okay, perfect. Let's do it. Into the Bowl of Embers. Sorry, you had a good 6-7 second delay. No worries. Hey, insta-queue. That's what we love to see. Okay. Maybe. If our DPS accept the queue. Okay. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh boy, it's primal time. Let's go, baby. He's a big friend. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring these two as well. Damn, Ungus, sucks to suck. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh boy, time to learn about tempering. O mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. I don't feel nothing. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Don't worry about it. We just special. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Damn okay, Ifrit. Let's go, baby! Okay, we're good. Get his ass. Oh, do I finally have the thing? That's the heal over time thing. I'm smart. And the Cardia healing is still outpacing like anything that we have, which is great. Oh, that's rude, actually. I will not be surrendering myself to the fires of judgment. Thank you. I will be killing the nail, though. Rude, actually. Group up for heals, y'all. Hey, we used 2 healing spells today. Nicely done, everyone. A new fruit gummy. This one's cherry flavored. Or strawberry, not sure. Looks tasty though. It is fruit gummy time. That's what, our 3rd? Oh shit, you just remembered you have fruit gummy, BRB? Hell yes. I guess it's only our 2nd. That's okay. Pray forgive my lateness. Thancred, you didn't do shit. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. You want fruit gummy? Mood. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those 2, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Dragonfruit. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Let's get out of here. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Gonna ignore that one, because it's a little weird to think about. Hey, we did it! And I got player commendations. Okay. Back to our main class. Hi, Thancred. Ah, there you are, Dragonfruit. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Dragonfruit. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Sir, you have known me for like 3 days, right? Alrighty. We are prey returning to the Waking Sands yet again. Onwards. And I think we're very, very close to the end of this chapter, actually, so... That's not terrible time. Part of me kinda wants to try and go for the next chapter, but I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how long this ending cutscene is. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You think you know why my sounds are sometimes funky? Sound effects are set to be relative to character, not the camera. Okay. Should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. We can look at that setting afterwards. My late arrival nearly cost Dragonfruit her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yet by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Buddy, this is not the time for your inferiority complex. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Dragonfruit, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Not a big deal, was just wondering's all. Yup, you did, Thancred. He sure did. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. Hopped off game, still hanging on stream though? Well, thank you for hanging around, and thank you so much for your help with the dungeons and trials earlier. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dragonfruit. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. What's up, buddy? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerned the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dragonfruit. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Buddy. Buddy, it's fine. I could have 1v1 that primal. Quest complete. Okay, we still got more stuff. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Could have taken him down with my mining pick. I could have. I'm a max level miner. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Dragonfruit. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Dragonfruit, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Dragonsfruit's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep. Let Tataru be talking, leave her alone. Girlie wants to gossip sometimes. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Gelato. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Gelato. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was always a respected name in Ul'dah. Okay, but Mistress Gelato would be like the best dominatrix name. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. Don't you purse-mug at me. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Oh boy. I mean, I've already joined up with the company, but, you know. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Dragonfruit hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. Great. We eagerly await your answer. There's no exit there. Where y'all going? I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Dragonfruit, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. At least we get a good whirlwind speech here. It's true. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman in the midst of a grand company. However, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Ad starting in about a minute, chat. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Dragonfruit, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Alrighty. That was a long quest acceptance speech. Let's go talk to our girly. Hi, Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Dragonfruit. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Khan Isena will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Reborn Aldine will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylvid Blufwisfin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry, Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! Oh right, we just gotta go to all 3 of them at some point, so... let's start off with Ul'dah, since it's closest, honestly. Okay. Chamber of Rule. You'll still be here, but been itching to write fan fiction since last night, so you're gonna get super distracted. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. And best of luck with your fan fiction.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
Oh god!
Reborn as well.
Voice acting jump scare. 'Tis the Sultan Nanamo herself!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have
little
our
scared
brave
face is
sons and
adorable.
daughters
Thank you so
flourished
much.
and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
My artist did such a good job with it.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand
Oh god,
Company's
Realm Reborn
standard.
Helfino.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Oh, buddy.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Oh my god, he sounds like such a smug little shit.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day
Gonna
would have
shove
brought
that
us
boy in a
victory.
locker. He will
Alas,
deserve it.
They are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Not an Ul'dah.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
I mean, very specifically, yes.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
I don't like Reborn preaching
Now is
Manifest
the time
Destiny
to
right now.
unite. Now is the
Not
time to
huge on
ride
that.
forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Okay, thank you, random Night Elf NPC.
Your grace.
Reborn? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Did the Syndicate agree with you?
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
It's hard to take her seriously when she's perched on a big beefy bicep. It's probably very comfy.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
The last quest would have us thoroughly believing that we are by fire tempered and then put to death, but go off, Reborn.
If you'll permit
Oh, what
me,
was that?
Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, I'm gonna shove you so hard into a locker. Why Naruto in the audience? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. And Alize is gone. You know what? Fair, girly. Okay, next up, we're gonna go to Gridania. Okay. I hope Kanisena doesn't mind sharing real estate with the Easter event. Because that's what's going on right now. We papaya, baby.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Normal things to talk about, damn. Hi, Khan.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
You had 4 bears?
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
Just another day in the
Yet
neighborhood.
they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
Boy, are you gonna talk at every presentation?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Just kind of a bad day all around,
The
really.
scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
Just say you hate Duskwights and Mooncats.
To compound our
It'd be
woes,
easier.
the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Yopers, yeah.
Time was a man
Gridanians be not racist challenge. Difficulty impossible.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Okay, Realm Reborn Alizé is not as much of a jump scare as Alfino.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many
you guys
troubles
start.
blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania.
Funny joke.
We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to
Oh my
protect the
God.
forest. All the elementals!
Woof. big oof. Harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. Unless you look weird or you give our murderous, funny little spirits bad vibes.
Fancy meeting you again.
Stop following me then. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. There's nothing more that our funny little spirits hate more than face tattoos and bluer skin. God, it do be true. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. The Wildwoods literally looked at the Duskwights and said, "Go in the dark." God, they really did, though. You go in there. Go in the dark. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? I like y'all better when you have different outfits. Stop letting Fortuno address you. Okay, one last city-state to visit. Onwards. Here to attend the Remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yes, Merlwood speech time. Oh, what is that headgear?
Another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Hi, girly. Big fan.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Hey, how'd they do that? Through what means did they achieve this, Merlwib?
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
He's so short.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
He's just a funny little snake.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever
Leviathan
south,
just wants to do a little bit
despoiling
of a
our
splash.
lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire.
How many ocean
Even
metaphors can
now
we fit
the
in one
curs
speech?
Fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Damn.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Merlin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Very enthusiastic bunch. Truly.
Fancy meeting you again.
Hi, Alfie now. Dragonfruit just looks so done with him at this point. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, The Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the Beast Tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Bro, you've said that about every Grand Company, but like, okay. Back to the Waking Sands? Dragonfruit, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Also ad starting in about a minute, chap. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alrighty. Back to the Waking Sands, y'all. Nope, not the giant bird. Different mount. We'll take the slightly less giant bird, that works. If I'm right, we might actually be getting to the end of Chapter 2 now. Maybe. We'll see. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Dragonfruit. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Quest complete.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep.
Hi, Alfie now.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
I'm gonna shove both of you into lockers, damn.
Mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Thank you so much, Kraken.
They must have forgotten the
Hope you're having a good
who
one.
spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain.
It's fine, Alfino.
So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Oh, she grumpy.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Damn, Alfie. Truly deep. Okay. We're going with the Flame Officer, because that's the company I'm part of. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Reborn's words kindled a fire within you? Sure. Excellent. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of your own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Yep. Please proceed to the Hall of the Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Alrighty, onward to Ul'dah. Hello, I'm here to join up. What brings you to the Hall of the Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Dragonfruit Gelato. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir. Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Dragonfruit, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Aight, we going. Horizon's Edge. Hello, airship crewman. We're here to help. Probably. Oh, good job, buddy. An adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. We were in cover. Where are we going, friend? The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Bro. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Dragon fruit gelato, yes? Glad to have you with us. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. No! Leave Wedge alone. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Dragonfruit? Yeah, we got this. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack! To arms! I am going to beat you to death with my book. And also my carbuncle. Very rude, actually. Oh, that's a big old friend. Got this, I believe. Just got the Vanguard left. We can do this. That's right. You come and fight me. Don't fight my friends. Fight me. Where are you going, my guy? That was very rude, actually. Just went out of your way to kill that thaumaturge. Yeah, get got. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller's a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Dragonfruit. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Is it back to Ul'dah? Sure is. Let me teleport. Thank you. We're so close to maybe finishing this chapter of the story. The plan is to keep pushing as far as we can go tonight, honestly. I will be taking a small break after we hit the end of the chapter, but I will be right back and we'll be moving into part 3. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Let's do it, buddy, for coin and country. Are you ready, Dragonfruit? Then let us begin. Dragonfruit Gelato, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rabban al-Din, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Dragonfruit Gelato, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? What skills I have belong now to Ul'dah. And Ul'dah will have need of them in the days ahead. The knowledge and experience of well-traveled adventurers are valuable assets. Very well, your resolve is plain. Dragonfruit Gelato, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. I mean, I think my rank's a little bit higher than that. And then everyone clapped for me. It was great. What's up, Minfilia? Can you hear me, Dragonfruit? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Gelato. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintances of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Okay. I'll talk to him. We've already completed the Chocobo quest. We're good. Promise. We are of a higher rank than that. See, we're a flame captain. Okay, now we can just go straight back to the Waking Sands, which is good. We don't need to do the Chocobo quest. We've already done it. We already have our Chocobo. His name is Saffron, and I love him very much. Back to the Waking Sands. Hi, Ada and Papa Limo. Welcome back, Dragonfruit. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Dragonfruit. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Excuse? This way, sirs. Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yay? Did we do it? Not quite. Sylph management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Oh, voiced cutscene, bless.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady.
Hey, I know that
Arrived
organization.
but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short,
she's just
it
having
is
a fun
essential
time,
that we
honestly.
approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a
I
manner
support
as
Garuda.
possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Yeah, I can do that.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Oh boy. Okay, it's time to head to Gridania and speak to someone at the Adder's Nest. Maybe this will be the end of Chapter 2. She said, pleadingly. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are able to. Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? We come in peace. Commander Volsay Urlois has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Vorsail Urlois. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Oh. Had that on autoplay when I should not have. That's okay. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelfswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylph to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. I mean, we can teleport right over there. It's perfectly fine. Oh god, no, we have to go to the pier regardless. No choice. You are going to West Shore Pier. This is non-optional. Okay, Lancer's Guild is the closest either, right? Hi, Amitani. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without too much trouble. Okay, now we're gonna teleport to the Hawthorne Hut. There you go. We've got to speak with Amalane. Indeed, I am Amalane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? Oh, also ad starting in about a minute, chap. For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Alright, Isabel. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hi, Blizzette. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing morgul faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. First impressions. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs. Oh, still here? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Buddy, you are lucky you have family to remember this stuff for you. Cause goddamn. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the Ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I have not seen an Ochu around the comb in some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oh damn, thanks. Amber syrup, a nutrient-rich alchemic compound used to quicken seedkin growth. Right. Nope. You go back on the ground. Alrighty, we've got the milk root. Back to Rolf. Hey buddy, we got your stuff. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? The thick white sap extracted from this Ochu root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will allow the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. First contact. Rolf Hawthorne has gift-wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the Sylph's domain. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's-awful stench. The Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full-flowered mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. What do you got, Ameline? It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Okay, Little Solace. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. You want me to dance for you? Have a little dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we came to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones came from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one, brought milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Dragonfruit here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Dragonfruit's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Dance diplomacy. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Say, Dragonfruit, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Alrighty, dance for the Sylphs of Little Solace. Walking one would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking one learned the secret, Walking one could not weave in the same way. Oh, Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Ah, Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of the Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Alright, Ida, we did our dance. Dragonfruit, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Papa Limo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the Sylphs of Little Solace. Dragonfruit, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Hello, Mary Dolly, wonderful to see you, friend. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hearer Imedia. Of the Gridanians who reside here, she is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. At least it's going to be easy to kill these. Bye. None of that, actually. That's the 3 bushes. And that's a dead Gallnat. Wonderful. But I don't want to fight y'all. There we go. What are these mounts? I have so many. I have so many goddamn mounts. I have a cat couch. Cat couch is fantastic. Love it. Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. We got mushrooms for you. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to this one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong to not trust Dancing One after all. Hello, Lilith. Wonderful to see you. Presence of the enemy. Kamuxio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. God, I'm gonna be so glad to be done with the Sylph quests soon. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. We outie. What do you got for us, Maureen? Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Oh, nope, we're not going back to Charlian. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. I am so glad that I have flying mounts to do these quests. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Dancing One would like to be done with reading this dialogue. Okay. Get Bahamutted. Love to one-shot shit. Hi, we killed the steel ones. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. A list of supplies and material to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks are inside boxes. This one knows. Thank you so much for the head pats, Redeem. Much appreciated. Oh god. Okay, I guess we have head pats on forever. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. I swear to god, I'm gonna put a timer on that. I'm gonna put a timer on those damn head pats, Mary. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Fine, you'll stop. Gonna keep the head pats on for a while now, I guess. This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One was promised to always be friend to these ones. Kamuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. He's probably fine. Also, we go sleepy bedtime now. Love that mount. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Hello, bird. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. We going, don't worry. Can't remember if it's an instance battle or not. Oh, yep, totally is. Hi, Claxio. Oh, thank God, we finally get our first AoE skill in this battle. At least I think we do. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. That's fine by me, honestly. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Dragonfruit. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I do actually have Outburst. Okay, let's do that, shall we? Maybe. It's not being super useful yet, but... Oh, that's not great. Nope, no healing for you, actually. Okay, ignore the mobile, focus on the sylphs. I can do that. There we go. Is that it? Hey, we did it! Quest battle cleared. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio. And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. My man, I don't think the sylphs own bathtubs, but okay. Hi, can we talk to your elder yet? This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Yeah, what's up with Elder One? Komuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Also ad starting in about a minute, chat. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay. We're finally getting close to the Zones dungeon, which means we will be done with the Sylphs very shortly. And I cannot be more grateful for that, honestly. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gyal Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Can do. We going there. Hi, Mooncat. A message from Commander Erloi, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay. Now we can go to Buscaron Struthers. Maybe not the Chocobo carriage. Sure, we'll take the TV. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Eh? Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it's the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. What do you got for us, Buscaron? Druther's house rules. Viscaron could use an adventurer to help douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Viscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Here, have a drink, my friend. Ah, no fuckas teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fightin'? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Be nice to Duskwhites. Nicely done, Dragonfruit. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elizin. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Never forget. The eponymous proprietor of Whisperon's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikiran friend of mine, you see, name of Teteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bansing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. You know, I really thought that they pruned down a lot of the garbage in Realm Reborn, but this arc in particular is showing that is not always the case. That's a little frustrating, not gonna lie. I mean, we're getting through it, but... You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Eh? I could Kieran what worked at the Druthers. Aye, you speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kyokaroon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and we're making good coin. But old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokaroon himself. He can be tight-lipped though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send an adventurer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokaroon busy with business, too busy for blather. Have this egg. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Chicken egg. Kyokyorun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon? Teteroon no here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Teteroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokarun forget things, Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokarun. I am going to murder every single quest NPC here. We're making such good progress earlier in this arc. We had like a good clip of dungeons, and now we're here. Tetaroon? I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Ilport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Take me to airport, please. Tetaroon? Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kakiran. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. We outie. None of that, thanks. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetaroon. Yes, have this scarlet earring while we ignore the giant enemy crab over there. Tetaroon forget this, forget at druthers. Tetaroon swore would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Tetaroon thank. Good Buscaron doing good? Good Buscaron good to Tetaroon. Tetaroon miss Good Buscaron. Microbrewing. Tetaroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscaron help Tetaroon. Tetaroon dead without good Buscaron. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetaroon make Kikiran firewater for Buscaron. Buscaron love firewater. You help Tetaroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers, 3 good curl pup whiskers. Man, why are you making me kill curls? Rude, actually. Sorry, I don't want to do this. I'm gone. I'm gonna take my Rathalos and leave. Yes, I brought you the cat whiskers that you need to make alcohol with. You brought all thingies. Tetaroon make firewater now. You come back later. Fine. Tetaroon appears to have finished his gift for Buscaron. Yes, please, just send me back to the druthers. Thank you, God. I want to be done with this arc. I hate the Sylphs and the Kikiran so much. Hey buddy, got some firewater for you. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetarin's belongings to him. What's this, for me? Kikiran Firewater? Sorry, he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Please tell me it's dungeon time next. God damn it. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen here in the wood, but near no lands of their own. Oh, this was a place near to here, a place we'd never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylphs' elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. I am fully just gonna unsync this next dungeon. I do not care enough to run Todorok synced. Die. Okay, 2 more places to check. None of that, actually. Really? It gave us the same mount twice in a row? Okay. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Nouveau riche. More work for a willing adventurer. But I'm half willing, I would say. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting 2 and 2 together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Dragonfruit, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. End him if it comes to that. Can do. I'll kill a man, I don't care. To get through these quests? Absolutely. Hi, buddy. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Begone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Hi, I'm very persistent. You're not gonna get rid of me that easily, Laurentius. Also, I have a pod from near that I'm flying around on, so, you know, means I'm important. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You, what did you, how long have you, help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Really? Man? How did you just, I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. I'm gonna beat your ass. Me and my robot friend are coming to beat your ass. Oh boy, quest battle time. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna kill you dead, sir. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I brought the Aura bitch. Hey! I'm gonna kill you. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Aura. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Okay. Perish and die. Come on. I cannot wait until I get instant cast shit. Early summoner is a pain. Perish. You are going to die, friend. we go. Beautiful. Got his ass. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They're your sworn enemies. Why do you fight with them and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Yeah, how long is that gonna last, buddy? The spoiler is that it does not last very long and we have to beat his ass again. He's just kind of perpetually a piece of shit. I, Laurentius, confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone we must do together. Hey? He asked me to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Dragonfruit. The Sylph Elder has been found. Thank fuck. Into the Beast's Maw. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Phrixio, and he's the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Todorok here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help poor Elder One. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Todorok but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties wanting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please. Walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Yeah, Moomin. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching in accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Hey, Moomin. Dragonfruit, go to the Thousand Maws and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Oh, don't you worry. We're gonna go in unsynced and we're gonna kick ass. Hi, friend. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Todorok has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elders inside? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Todorok is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Oh, the rescue party is me, baby. We're gonna do this dungeon fast-like. Unrestricted party. Take me to 1000 Maws. Got an ad starting in about a minute, chat, just so y'all are aware. This is another dungeon that we're not really missing things out on if I just speed run through this, so like, we'll be good. Hey, Mooman. Ow. Hi, bud. Please don't hurt me. Claws are not great for now. Oh, do we have to kill all the mobs first? I mean, fine. We'll do it. Oh no, don't you? I think we did okay. Something tells me that, that we're fine. Oh, another friend. Perish. Got a dungeon to get through. Y'all are getting in my way. Is this it? Hey, we made it to the end. Record time. Hate the wet noises from this floor. And at the very least, we get like a decent story cutscene here, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Hi, bud.
Darkness.
Oh, is this gonna be voiced? We'll see if it's actually... The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crew.
Oh, thank God. Thank you for switching to English.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
That must suck for you.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
No!
Here, feel.
Don't put purple into that poor bug.
Of evil.
He doesn't deserve it.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
You gave that poor bug anxiety. Look at him. Now he's gonna get one shot and he won't even know why. Hey, duty complete. It was real difficult. Do we actually have that orchestrion roll? We sure don't. Hello, Sylph Elder. There we go. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Please excuse us, we're having another story migraine. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? Hi, Nero. No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Ah, really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhaps it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone were you right, Garlond. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. Oh, buddy, you are down so bad for your ex-husband. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. We're so close to being done with this stupid arc. Oh, hello, Firebird. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikiran firewater. Simple gift. Bhaskaran has something he wants delivered to the Sylphs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is restored, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay. The head paths stay on until we are free of Sylph Hell. Hi, Colexia. A gift from Walking One Buscaron? A gift for these ones? A fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Azema rose hips. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Cool. Believe in yourself. Gomuxio wants you to discuss peace with Frixio. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Dragonfruit. We've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch the Imperial Ones closely. Hi, Moomin. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seed Seer. Moomin, what are you doing, pal? You wanna come up? Yeah, there we go. This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seed Seer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became Touched Ones. These ones want so desperately to turn Touched Ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched Ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into Touched Ones and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear Touched Ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where Touched Ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of Touched Ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Can do. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Dragonfruit. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. Hey, crystal time! Oh, it's purple fruit gummy, my favorite. When these ones summoned Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow this crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. That's, what, our third crystal? Yes? I can count. Yep, crystal 3. Let's go, baby. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Okay. Stand lookout east of Little Solace. Can do. Not like they pose a threat to me anyway. Yep. There sure are tempered sylphs out there. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Okay. Back to Gridania. Ah, if it isn't dragon fruit. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? Letter from the Elder. The fluid lettering of Little Solace Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Back from the wood. Commander Erlois appears to have more to say. Just send me out of Gridania, please. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Dragonfruit. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Oh, bless. We're leaving here. Alrighty. Back to the Waking Sands to speak with Tataru. Since we're free of Sylph Hell, the Pats have done their job. Hi, Tataru. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Dragonfruit. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. Will do. Oh, hi, Alfino. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I have been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. I'm gonna shove you into a locker, Alfino. It is good to see you again, Dragonfruit. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelves Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. Also, ad starting in a minute, chat. With that, we can strike remove from the list. So who's next? The Sahuagin Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minions' calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahuagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. Hi, Ishtola! It is as Ishtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Moomin, why are you hitting me with your tail? Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania? Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Do I get a respite too? Is there something else, Dragonfruit? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Tataru, why are you screaming? Tataru! A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one dragonfruit. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Okay. Once more to speak with Minfilia. Yes, Totaro is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite Dragonfruit, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Oh, thank fuck we have completed Chapter 2! Okay, well, that was the goal for today, and we sure did it, so... Part 3, which is up next, is, yeah, A Realm Reborn Part 3. The adventurer's victory over Ifrit, the Lord of the Inferno, prompts comparisons to be made to the fabled Warrior of Light. Yet even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too does it draw the ire of the shadowy Ascians. To what end do these masked individuals scheme remains to be seen, the search for answers beginning with the one named La Habrea. Phew, okay. That chapter was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I genuinely thought we were going to hit the end of things once we got to Ifrit, but that was not the case. Anyway, let's shift over to the chatting screen, shall we? Thank you, all of you who stuck it out this long, lurkers, all. I appreciate each and every one of you. We'll be back on Tuesday morning with some more Harvestella, which I'm very, very excited for. Thank you so much for the head pats, Lilith Treasure, much appreciated. Let's see who is on for our raid right now. One last final head pat before stream ends. Much appreciated. You're fantastic. Okay. Looks like a Fallen Doll is playing No Man's Sky, so we're going to go say hi to Fall, because they're fantastic. I will see you all for Harvestella on Tuesday. I am going to get some rest, and I hope that you all get a wonderful and relaxing rest of your day or your evening. Take care, everyone. Grab the raid message real quick, and then we'll swap over to the end screen. Okay, there's that. I know how to run a stream. Promise. There we go.
Fire Cylinder, thank you so much for the raid. I can't matter manipulate while near my ship? Professional raid. Hi, Lilith. What are you doing? Final Fantasy 14 online? Hell yeah. Accomplish anything cool? Please calm down. There we go. How is Cat Dullfriend? Finish Chapter 2 of the New Game Plus? Hell yeah! Wait, there's nothing on that side. I'm stupid. Everything's the same temperature and that's too high? Oh. Took way longer than expected, but we did it. Fuck yeah. No, what's the next goal? I'm guessing there's a Chapter 3, isn't there? That was probably a stupid question. Sorry about this, funky fellow, but I've gotta clear this area out. Oh! Yeah, please run away. Yep, Chapter 3? Hell yeah. Good luck with that. Alright, let's connect this stuff. Please, sir.